Very good day, everybody. Welcome to another video. My name is Arkady Gidzenko, and I'm your personal funky sim pilot. And I will be your captain for today's flight. And today's flight will take us from Tokyo Narita Airport in Japan to Singapore Changi Airport in Singapore. We're using real-world time and real-world weather. Using GSX and the Airsoft Simple Traffic tool. And we'll be flying the PMDG Boeing 777-300ER with all Nippon Airlines livery. And the en route flight time should be around 7 hours or so. So I will absolutely go and take a nap at some point during the cruise. So be prepared. This will be a very uneventful trip for the most part. If you want to stick along, knock yourself out. Always nice, the more the merrier. If you want to just look and listen while you're sleeping, very good. If you want to keep on going and see if you can find the last page on the internet, go ahead and do it. Just have some fun out there. But thanks for checking, thanks for joining. Let's get into it. So we're parked here at the gate heavy 72 at Narita International Airport. The weather, as you can see, is not all that great, at least below the clouds. So, well, that's about as fancy as I can make my introduction. So we got the jetway hooked up, but that's basically about it. The aircraft is basically sort of restarted by the engineers. So this would be the state more or less as you find it in once you board. So let's do first things first and start the ADRU. That will acquire a GPS signal for the aircraft's navigational systems. And that definitely needs to run, and that's a good thing to start. So let's open up the GSX menu and start the whole boarding procedure. These will probably be quite a number of passengers. The flight that we're doing today is actually operated in real life as well by all Nippon Airways using the 777-300ER. So I figured probably a nice thing to do one of those flights as well. I totally did not take into account, like, you know, we're not copying the actual departure times and stuff, the scheduled times. Alright, so handling operator, this is GSX's choice. I usually just go with that. So GSX is an interesting program when it works. It doesn't always want to work, and it does have its quirks, you know, so sometimes I totally hate its guts. And other moments I'm totally lyrical, you know, and I totally love it. So as we see, the one jetway has already been connected. There is the baggage handlers, baggage loaders. Looks like there might be an arriving aircraft behind us. There you go, look at that. I would think actually that a FedEx, you know, I don't know why they would not go through like a cargo ramp or something. Well, hey man, I'm not running this game, you know. So yeah, the real world weather, real time is always nice. I always like it. You just get unexpected weather basically. This is actually a nice screenshot as well, or would be a nice screenshot, so let's do that for a bit. Right, let's get back in. We get the flight plan from the electronic flight bag. So the weather, 350, 10 knots. Visibility 2.5 kilometers or statute miles. Rain. Broken clouds. 300 feet, so basically like fog, I guess. 7 degrees centigrade, QNH 1012.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Right, so the passengers boarding then. Open up the door. There is a passenger door here, but the jetway is connected to the second one there, a little further down. Is it actually the third one, I think? No, it's the second one, that one. Welcome aboard, man. So we're just taking it easy. So the RAF airport. I'll have to peek. Would it just recognize 72? Yes, it would. So we got our inertial position set there. So we set payload and we set the fuel. You can also do it manually, but I don't mind doing it like this. I think I was a little bit quick there. Route data, load. So let's load in the route. So now we got the entire flight in here.
This way, please. Good morning.
Let me just do a little sound check. Stand by, please.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. May I see your boarding pass?
Sounds like Bambi playing the bongos.
Arrow. Boarding pass, please. May I see your boarding pass, please? May I see your boarding pass, please?
So TOMAN should be the last waypoint. Let's have a look at the LSP. We do need to enter our arrival and departure.
Welcome on board, Arrow. Arrow. Welcome on board.
So TOMAN, and then we got the Cartel to Alpha
May I see your
arrival
this way, please.
for 02 left. Well, that may still change obviously in about 7 hours. And we have the Olven 2 departure out of runway 34 left.
Good morning.
Let's check the weather again. Always think I'm on a different page. Let's see. So 3501 knots. I guess that would be okay. 34 left, Olven 2
This way, please.
to departure arrival. 34 left, Olven 2.
Pass, please. This way, please.
And the SAMUS. We have SAMUS as well in there, so we can use that as a transition. Put that in as well, execute. So we got the departure. Let's also set up the arrival. We can change this along the route anyways. So I believe that was 02. 02 left for the Cartel to Alpha. So ILS 02 left
Good morning. This way, please.
and the Cartel to Alpha. Cartel to Alpha.
Good morning. Good morning.
And transition Arriba. See that maybe? No, we're coming from TOMAN and that's it.
Arrow.
So we just execute. And we should have the entire flight plan in. If you go to the leg stage, you'll have everything in there, areas and the A4 waypoints.
Arrow. Arrow.
So that's looking good.
Arrow.
So the inner rest page. I believe we can just click here to get our zero fuel weight. It's always nice. Oh yes, actually everything in here. We're cruising 340, cost index 200. Cost index 200. 340, climbing to BIXAK 360. And then the fuel will have 65.7 block fuel. No, yes, block fuel 65.7, and then final reserves 10.8. Could make that 10.9.
May I see your boarding pass? Arrow.
10.8,
May I see your boarding pass?
46.5. That was it, right? Let's see, block fuel 65.7.
Come on board. This way.
That doesn't
This way.
seem too correct. Let's see, 65.8.
This way, please.
Manual, yes.
Welcome on board.
Alright, we can accept this. So thrust limits, we'll just use the calculator for that, even though the numbers
Please.
never really seem to add up. Or not always. So we'll departing 34 left. And let's import, actually import from aircraft and import the weather. The runway condition will be wet. I'm not sure it's actually standing water. I'm not really sure when to choose that, but this is definitely wet. I'm gonna go with just wet. I think that'll be fine. Wet, so we have that. I'm gonna calculate. So flat 5 takeoff, acceleration height 1500. We'll do a takeoff 2 derating. So we select temperature outside 45 degrees. And that should give us an N1 percentage of 86.8. V1 speed 150, V rotator 166, and V2 speed 169 knots. We'll take off 245 centigrade. 45. Let's see, select the temperature. It's a takeoff 2. This is giving us slightly different numbers, 90.7. We'll take it anyway. It's going to be a flat 5 takeoff, and the center of gravity we can just pull from there. Gives us a trim of 4.75, which we'll need to do before takeoff. Gives a runway 34 left. And this gives us a ref speeds 161, 165, 171. I'm just going to take them, figuring the FMC probably knows a little bit better. And that should basically be the entire setup down here. We got 107 passengers boarded out of 325. It's going to be quite busy. So have a look inside the cabin, maybe see. Oh, still have some passengers boarding. Oh, am I in your seat? No. Oops, actually I was in this person's seat. Sorry. So yeah, passengers are still boarding. So we can just take it easy up here. So let's see where we are. We're using runway 34 left for departure. So let's have a look at the airport, shall we? So 34 left is over here. And we are here at the terminal, apron terminal 2. So we'll just push back, nose to the right, tail to the left. There's no other way to go anyway. So nose to the right. We'll taxi out via Tango 10 or maybe Tango 9 or the mid. No, let's do Tango 10 onto Tango, and we just follow that. And where does this lead us? Probably to Romeo. Well, there's a little bit busy thingy here. Let's also do it a little bit in reverse. So Alpha, so maybe Kilo, and Tango. That would probably be a lot more efficient. A lot less turns, but we're not quite there yet. Now that we're at it, let's also have a look at our departure. So out of runway 34 left, see if we have the correct over to departure. So 34 left, areas, that's us. So areas above 4,000 feet, A for L11, A for L12, L13, 14, Rooney, Chums, taking us all the way down to Ulman. I don't say anything here in particular. Climb heading 337 at or above 600 direct to areas, or at or above 4,000 to ATL. And so this basically the aircraft will do this for us. It's good to have a general idea of what to do. We're going to try and hand fly a little bit maybe of the departure. Just see how it goes. But at least we're not surprised. So the running heading 337. It's always a good thing to check as well. Double check here. Here it says 338. It won't be the end of the world, so let's just set it as well. Right, so the GPS is online. We actually have a map view now. Let's see, the APU should be running. That's the electricity page. APU generators are on and providing the aircraft with power. Okay, so wind data uplink ready. We were at winds earlier. Forecast. So let's get that as well. also request a catering service. Particularly on long flights like these, that's good to have some snacks. So we have the descent winds for now as well. You can see down here as well, APU is running. So let's see, do we have our fuel? We have 64.5, and I think that's correct. 65.7 we have now. I'm not really sure what is up, but well, the APU is obviously using some fuel. So I hope we're good. If we're not, well, we'll just have to crash. Okay, so let's turn on the seatbelt sign. And the logo lights we can turn on as well. And we could maybe start by turn on the hydraulic system. And also our fuel pumps.
Welcome on board. This way, please.
And we arm the emergency lights. So there's the catering service. It's on the other side of the aircraft. We'll have 2 trucks. So the company is called Gate Gourmet. And they're, well, basically they're here to feed us. A Gate Group member. That's pretty cool, all these little things. I think we can close the cargo doors. So let's do that while everything that is going on behind us. The ground operations, door management, and then the cargo aft and cargo forward. And there they go. And then they're auto opening. You know, that's so funny with GSX. So that's ridiculous. So we'll do that upon departure. We'll just double check all the doors. This is the aircraft that has a doors page up here, like a panel. No. Right, we can turn on the flight directors now on both sides. And we can also set the cruising altitude. So we'll start with 360, I believe it was. So initially 340. So 340, and there will later on there will be a step climb. The aircraft is a little bit lighter and a little bit higher. get our QNH.
Welcome on board. Good morning.
Let's also see if that's the latest. So 2989.
May I see your boarding pass, please? Good morning. Welcome on board.
Oh, that's a radio. Where are we there?
Good morning. Arrow.
So 2989 is set.
May I see your boarding pass, please? Good morning. This way, please. Arrow. Good morning. This way, please.
Got the fuel page.
Welcome on board. Arrow.
30.6, 30.7, 64.5 currently.
Good morning.
Well, it's not moaning at us saying insufficient fuel or anything. We've seen that before as well. So it should be okay. And otherwise it will just be a glide landing, you know. So our flaps will be 5, and not sure if we can use the hydraulics. No, that's actually static parking brake.
Pass, please. Good morning.
Yes, so 4.25, so we have trimmed 4.25. We'll just double check if that was, it was 4.75. We need to give it 2 more ticks. Like that.
Please. Good morning.
So we're trimmed for takeoff as well. So we do have a checklist in here, so maybe we can pull that up. Oxygen's been tested, sure, flight instruments, heading and altimeter.
This way, please.
Let's see, our V2 speed is 171.
Good morning.
Like a minimum speed that we need to put in.
Arrow.
So flight instruments, heading, altimeter, I think that's all okay. Normal. The MCP, V2 speed, heading, track altitude, that's all done. Takeoff speeds, we have those as well. CDU pre-flight completed. Trim has been set. Taxi and takeoff briefing, well, more or less. So we could turn on the beacon, even though actually the boarding is still in progress. So taxi and takeoff briefing. Well, let's have another look at the taxi chart. So I'm thinking Tango. Yes, we just exit here, Tango 10. Get ourselves onto Tango. It's taking us all the way down. Then I believe we had a Alpha Mike or Kilo. So Sierra Tango 3, Delta 3, Mike, something like that. We'll get there for sure. Sometimes when you look at these charts, it actually looks a lot bigger than it is. And then you look out your window and you're like, really? Is that why I was going left, right, left, left, right, right, left? You know, you look out your window and you go, okay, there's only one way to get there. Acceleration height 1500 feet, that's correct as well. We do not get to set the runway remaining So then before taxi, make sure the anti-icing system is all in order. I believe this is on auto. Recall will then have to check, auto brake to RTO. But first we'll start the engines, then we'll have a look at that checklist.
Welcome on board. Good morning.
Auto thrust is already armed. So we can arm lateral navigation and vertical navigation.
Arrow. May I see your boarding pass? Arrow. This way, please.
I'm not sure why that sign was on there. I don't believe we need these center pumps. Where's the fuel page?
Good morning. This way.
So we still have these two cargo doors opened on the outside here. Well, by nature, a door is also open on the inside. That is just what a door is. What I mean to say is when looking from the outside, we should be able to see that those doors are still open. Which they are. And you saw what happened. You close it and it opens again. And this might have something to do with GSX, handling the aircraft's, configuration, whatever, the services, the ground services. Right, so we're almost boarded there. So I guess in real life we would now request our IFR clearance and our request for push and start. In this case, we're just flying offline, so we don't have to do any of that. So we push back to the nose, the right, and there's some poor visibility here for sure. So we got 312 passengers out of 325. And I don't know if I'm the only one who's reading anal here, but inspiration of Japan, anal, I didn't want to go there again, but I couldn't resist myself.
This way.
Right, so we're almost good to go there. Let's get to the ground services page for ground operations. I guess we could have requested ground power. I think I just totally assumed we were on ground power and also didn't check. It's obviously not available since we didn't request it. Right, so is the boarding now finished? Just one more passenger to go. There we are. Boarding complete. Ice one, do you want to request de-icing? No, we go by GSX choice. And now you see the doors are opening again here, and I didn't even close them. So that gets a little bit confusing at some point, like, well, do I need to do anything, yes or no? So we are ready for pushback. Well, we are not, so let's go to door management, close all. There they go. And the S-stars are pulling away too. The passenger entry doors have been closed on the left side as well. Okay, so we removed the chocks as well. And I think all we have to do is disengage the parking brake once they request it. Let's not forget to set a squawk code. Let's just put transponder to on for now. So nose to the right, tail to the left. Just stand by. APO air is on auto, so we can just go ahead and start. Alright, so releasing the parking brakes. Okay, so they're asking us to wait with starting the engines due to icing conditions. Parking brake set. Alright, so we can start the engines. And that was up here. Engine number 2 starting. Alright, so there's the exhaust gas temperature shooting up. Okay, that's engine number 2. Engine number 1. Right, so we should have 2 running engines now. The flaps are going to the 5 position. That's 2 engines, so let's confirm good engine start, and we can get taxiing.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
So beacon lights were already on. Check this. Anti-ice recall, so let's check the recall.
Port track disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
It's saying TCAS off. That's correct.
Right is clear.
Auto brake to reject the takeoff. Flight controls checked. Aileron full left and neutral. Aileron full right and neutral. There's actually one bit that's taking a little bit longer to reach the its maximum. Okay, so the elevators full up and neutral, and full down and neutral. And the rudder check, full left, neutral, full right and neutral. So we can check that as well. Flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear. Flight deck door closed and locked. Oh, sorry people. It was fun while it lasted. And before takeoff checklist as well, that's completed. For start flight actual checked, so we have that. But it wasn't checked, okay. Landing it up, flaps up. Alright, so let's get out of here. So landing, or actually not landing lights, the taxi lights go on. Runway turn-off lights, taxi lights. Parking brake released. So it's a really rainy day and really rainy Sunday in Tokyo at the moment. So maybe the weather in Singapore will be a lot better. So let's see where we are now, what we just did. So following Sierra, and we'll take a left onto Tango 3. Could do that maybe. Well, it's taking us straight. Looking at the map, that was actually more confusing. It's a lot more straightforward. Look at that. Right, so let's mind our speed a little bit now. So what exactly just happened, so basically we'll go on to Alpha. And just go to the end of the runway. So here we are, runway 34 left. So the landing lights go on and these strobe lights as well. Get her lined up a little bit more properly, something like this. Right. Parking brake set. Let's turn on the TCAS. I think we should be good to go. After takeoff, landing gear up, flaps up. Check the V speed, 161, 165, 171. So V1 161, rotate 165, V2 speed 171. Got that in the box as well. So where's the timer? There's like a couple of timers, not really sure which one is which, but I'm gonna figure that one's running. Alright, so parking brake released. We go to around 50% of N1. And then we set the takeoff thrust, then we go. Rotate. Positive right, gear up. Alright, so we drop the nose now, above 1500 feet. Aircraft will start accelerating. We're reaching the flap 5 limit there, so we can retract the flaps by 1. So let's engage the autopilot. That is on. AP is on. Flaps can come up now. Flaps are still traveling. They're up as well, so after takeoff checklist complete. Then we have the descent check list, so we do not need any kind of checklist for a couple of hours. Let's put this for now on the fuel page. Okay, everything looking good so far. Let's zoom out a little bit for awareness. So we're standing by for a turn to the right. The aircraft is now flying the standard instrument departure. I can turn off the runway turn off lights and the taxi lights. Oh, looks like I didn't hit the rope. Oh, I did. It's on. Never mind. Okay, so we'll keep the passengers strapped in for a little bit longer, usually until the nose drops under 10 degrees of pitch. Let's have a look outside the window. See what it looks like from up here. With all the darkness, all the grayness. And at some point we'll pierce through the clouds and there will be eternal sunshine. I have no idea where it is, so let's get back to the flight deck and let's stay on things. What if we check our weather? It doesn't really say where the top of the cloud layer is then. So here are our right turn. I did not check the transition altitude. 14,000 feet. For now it's following the vertical navigation path, so that's why it's now holding at 7,000 feet and not continuing its climb just yet. Let's go to the legs page. Now we can see this, 7,000 feet or below. Speed holding steady to 50 knots. So the time is 0:36 Zulu and the chronometer is running as well, so we're 5 minutes into the flight. So both engines are running fine. All pressure, full flow, it's all balanced, or at least steady, stable. Okay, so aircraft's going nose up again. So we are now on our way to A4L13. So at 14,000 feet we should switch to standard barometric pressure. Until that time we'll remain on this one, on the local one. The RTO button, or the auto brake button, is switched back from RTO to off. It looks like that does it automatically, so that's one less thing to handle basically. So 9,200 feet. There's some thick layers of moisture there. Look at that. 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. And I guess we can also release the passengers. So put the seatbelt signs on auto. So here we are in business class. Look at that. Right next to the engine. But yeah, if you wanted to sightsee Tokyo from the sky, then this must be very disappointing. Got some serious thick weather, man. All the way to the ground, basically. But we will get over it for sure. So 12,000 feet coming up. So we're almost at transition altitude. And if we check estimated fuel on board upon arrival, 17,800. And the expected time of arrival is 0710 Zulu. So it's in about 6.5 hours. So the top of climb is 68 miles. Let's see, here is our transition altitude. So we go to standard pressure, to 992. Now for the step climb, I'm not really sure. I believe there was an option that you could maybe like, let's see, that the aircraft will do step climbs automatically. They have so many pages with options, insane. I'm not really sure where to find that, but let's just check the flight plan to see what is expected. 340, that's in the box now. And we'll maintain that. There is an above flight level 160, I don't know why that is. At Hanar, it looks a little bit out of place, right? So anyway, then after SAMUS, climb to 360. We could see this in the OFP as well. So initial cruising altitude 340, and then BIXAK. Where is this BIXAK? BIXAK 360. Oh, that's interesting. Here. But it already starts earlier. probably no longer part of the arrival anyway, so or the departure, so we don't have to check here. Well, let's just get rid of this chart as well. So this is the entire route. So here, Japan way at the beginning. So that is SAMUS. SAMUS still 340, but after SAMUS we'll climb to BUBDO for flight level 360. That will be this purple line basically, starting at the purple, where the purple line starts. And that will be our cruising altitude for the remainder of the flight, until we reach the top of descent. Wait, was there a 380 in there? There's a 380 in there as well, so I'm not totally correct. But probably by that time I'll be napping. So we'll just see how that's going to turn out. It could be that it's just then we'll stay at 360. I thought that I saw something in one of these planes, you know, the other day. One option, as I said earlier, that it would actually do those step climbs automatically. But I have no clue where to look for that. There's so many options in here, and sometimes the more options I read, my brain gets drawn to the different options, and I almost forget what I was looking for. FMS cruise phase, thrust limit, no that's not it, climb delayed. This is about the instruments, packages. Ground proximity warning system. Warning systems, that's not really it. FMC data link. So many options, man. AFDS, FMS, tab, transponder. So if you want, you can turn off the flight tablet that we have on our left side. FMS, this might be it. Takeoff thrust D-rates enabled, climb thrust D-rates enabled, climb D-rate, washout altitude 12,000 feet. FMS cruise phase thrust limit, no. Nah, doesn't look like this is it. Let's see where we are now. On our way to Olvan, 27,500 feet, speeds holding. Alright. I'm going to check with options again, so stimulation maybe. That's 8 pages. Auto thrust manual override. Some null zone thingies. These are the call-outs. Auto step climbs, there it is. Auto step climbs, yes. No. But I'm not sure if so. Yeah, I think that's it then. So I should probably just put it to 380. And that is now basically the target. But now it's just going in reverse. Like it's also doing auto. Basically what we saw it do earlier as well. I'm hoping this is correct. You just said 38,000 feet. Basically, we already had it at 34,000 feet, and it was holding at 7,000 feet at one of the first waypoints. So I'm guessing this should actually work out, but I'll probably see when I wake up. So finally getting sort of clear of the clouds. They go up really high today. But there's the true blue coming up. 30,000 feet, 17 minutes into the flight. Engines are looking good. So in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the displays, they change their appearance when there is clouds, when you're like flying through clouds. It's the weirdest thing. So you'll see me constantly, well, maybe besides from being a little bit OCD about it, I guess, you'll see me constantly changing these brightnesses, because sometimes they just seem like they lack the proper contrast, you know. And I think I believe it has been like that for a really long time. Basically since the beginning. Whenever there is clouds, you're flying through clouds, it's just changing the brightness of them. So it's good that the function is there, you know, you can put it the way you want it. Sometimes they're like way too bright, you know, and especially like at night, it's nice to have it all, you know, toned down a little bit. So Mach 8.84, 302. So on our way to Pablo. And we can get regular weather checks. We go to com page. Status request. And the ICAO code WSSS. You type it here in one of the scratch pads, and then you just enter it here, and then it gets in. So let's do PMDG as a source and auto, so that we will receive automated updates, and that will then send. Once we receive a message, you will see a sign here saying something like company message or COMM, I believe. I'm going to see if we can turn off the APU, just to save a little bit of energy. Bleed air is on auto, so we don't have to do anything about that. There's the sound, and there's the message, com. So we go new messages. We only have one message currently. So Singapore information, Tango 0300, what is this? 030 Zulu. Surface wind 180 degrees, 2 knots, so that's not a lot. Visibility 10 kilometers, or 10 miles I guess. Clouds, few clouds at 1500 feet, few at 1800 feet, broken 14,000 feet, temperature 28, 2.25, QNH 1010. And these messages will just keep on coming. If you want it out of the new messages a bit, you just say cancel. It's a bit counterintuitive, but when you cancel it, it is out of the new messages, but it will always be under review. And the flight info uplinks. And this will eventually become a whole list with all these weather reports going from Tango to Uniform, Victor, Whiskey, X-ray, whatever, and so on. So reaching 34,000 feet now. We're on our way to Hanar. It's so interesting that it has a when all the previous waypoints are already like at 340. But actually I believe it was, we can no longer see it now. But anyway, we're almost there. Like 1 more minute. Then SAMUS, and then after SAMUS we'll go to 360. And SAMUS is 231 nautical miles until BUBDO. Let's see how that's going to go. Have a little look outside now. Nice open skies above us. So here's our air anal. A true inspiration of Japan. And if you look below, there's hardly any surface. It's just clouds and clouds and clouds, man. Fuel and center. Not really sure what I need to do with that information. We have the fuel page. It looks like we have some fuel in the center fuel pumps, or in the center fuel tanks. Could maybe turn on the center pumps and see what that would do. And then it gets used immediately. It was at 3.2. So it looks like it gets put to use immediately. So then they actually need to be on. And I guess when they're emptied out, we can turn off the pumps there as well. So let's increase the range a little bit more here on the nav display. So SAMUS coming up. That's 34 miles. And then you see the SC, and that's then very likely step climb. So I'm thinking that's the start, that's the point where we should start climbing to flight level 360. So there should also be a second SC point somewhere. Unless you can only have one active at the same time. So is this weather radar actually working? So range 40 miles. I'm not really sure if that's actually working. As far as I know, the weather radar in Flight Simulator doesn't work at all, or at least it is closed off to developers. So whenever you see something, I'm not really sure what it is based on. You know, if that's actually, yeah, I have no clue. If it's actual, that would be really cool, of course. But so let's leave that off for now. Stations. This will be all the VORs that are nearby. Waypoints, probably like available waypoints. I don't know, it doesn't show anything. And airports, that's office airports. Data, I believe it just gives you the time that you will arrive at a certain waypoint, so at BUBDO will be at 0129 Zulu. Position, not really sure. Pass, what does that do? Maybe we need to zoom in. What does this do? Radio 139er? From what? It's quite interesting. But I'm not really sure. Okay, and we have terrain. Well, there's probably no terrain anyway. You know, this high up, so so with the weather at our destination currently, let's check arrival. Latest weather, we can have it here as well. So 2 knots, doesn't really say which. I believe it was 180. So calm. Surface wind 180. And what is our arrival runway? 02 left. So it's probably wrong. Let's just keep it in anyway for now. Anything can happen in like 6 hours or so. So to see the airport layout, let's start there. So we have 20 left, 20 center, 20 right, 02 left, 02 center, 02 right. So with wind from 180 with, you know, probably using 20 right center or left. 13,000 feet, basically they're all long. Cool. I don't think I've ever flown to Singapore on the channel, or maybe even off the channel. I don't think I did ever. For sure, I never flew there in real life. So our arrival for now will be the Karto, the Toman, Karto, Gunut, Keksas, Zimal, Ignon, Danot, Zamko, and then you get vectors to the runway. So this is obviously for runway 02. So, you know, if our runway changes, also our arrival will change. It will probably be very similar. I guess we can keep this on here for now. So we have a little bit of headwind. There's probably a new weather report. We got information uniform 0100 Zulu. Surface wind 350, so now it's 350, it's basically the opposite direction. 4 knots, visibility 10 kilometers, clouds few, 1600 feet, few at 1800 feet, broken at 15,000 feet, temperature 28, 1011. Okay, so we cancel that. Nice timely fashion, 30 minutes apart. And also we received it actually quite nicely on time. It's now 1:03. It was issued at 1. Because sometimes you see there's like a 15-minute delay or something. Obviously, it's the nicest if it's as real time as you can get it. So remaining cruising altitude for now 34,000. And then there's the step climb coming up. I'm curious to see how that is going to work out. Interesting, it's saying step climb. We need to be... I don't think that makes sense. It almost looks like what we're seeing here and what we're reading here is in disagreement, you know. Unless I'm reading it wrong. But to go from 34,000 feet to 36,000 feet, we need to go like another 200 miles before we even reach BUBDO or BUBDO, and then we can still get to Oldop and to Dovak and to BIXAK, and there's then an additional 100 miles, 122, 55, 158. So there's like, you know, like easily like, I don't know, 500, 600 miles, if not more, ahead of us. But we're all still supposed to be at flight level 360. Or, oh wait, I think I'm skipping one. 340 is where we are at now. So this, I guess it does make sense. Okay, I take it all back. I offer my sincere apologies. I will never repeat any such slander at any time in the future. I offer a full retraction. And I very much regret any discomfort my accusations have made to PMDG or anyone else for that matter. And I will undertake everything within my power never to repeat ever such slander at any time in the future. Right, so that gave me a awkward, like an awkward lawyer boner. Maybe not literally, obviously. You know, this is a figure of speech, you know. It's a whole mouthful. Alright, so BUBDO coming up and the step climbs. I'm curious to see if it's going to climb on its own. Let's zoom in a little bit so we see better. Let's turn off the station. Why does the station not go? Okay, that wants to be on there. Then it's more than welcome. The step climb coming up in about, I don't know, 40 miles. So we may need to change something because we actually said, I think we said that the cruising altitude is 360. It's not in route. We have cruising altitude step 2. That should be flight level 380. Can we change that? We can. So this updates our ETA and our fuel a little bit. But this will also update, I guess, once we're actually at those levels. To get, like, you know, the latest. Alright, so the aircraft is expecting us now also to be at some point cruising at 380. So what happened to the step climb? Are we still required then to enter 360 ourselves? Was that not part of the whole thing? It's going up in steps as well. We could also enter in here what the new cruising altitude is. I would think. So let's try that. Flight level 360. And then it gives us a prediction of 0517 Zulu for the arrival. So now we're telling the aircraft cruising altitude 360, and as you know it's going up. So it's pretty cool, because it still wants to follow what's on the legs page, and then it says 360 at BUBDO. So from TOMAN it's flight level 380. It's around here. So basically the very last stand, they send you up a little bit higher. The aircraft will be a lot lighter by then, since it's burned a lot of fuel. So it can more easily reach higher altitude where it will burn less fuel. So fuel quantity in the center tank, 11.1 or 1.1. Let's check the fuel page again. So that's actually training, so it's cool. We don't have to close those fuel pumps just yet. And here we are almost at 36,000 feet. And I misspoke when I said 516 Zulu for the arrival. It is 714. I think this is saying we should be at this is probably at the top of climb, basically at at flight level 380. It will be there at 516 Zulu, and that will make sense. That is still a long way to go. Wing view pretty much sucks. You know, not a whole lot to see. I thought I had one way in the back. Have a look at this one. Just gonna go to the galley and get a refreshing iced tea. Pour into a nice glass, and I will be right back. Right, so the aircraft is still in one piece. Let's reopen that door and then we'll see our passengers. Because I believe GSX is like this: when you close the cockpit door, the passengers will basically despawn. But when the cockpit door is open, then they will spawn or respawn. Basically, then they'll become visible. And they're popping in. So if you now go sit somewhere like in the middle. This one's like way in the back, like the very last seat on the left side. And this reminds me a little bit of a flight that I had once to South Africa. Like in real life, and I was a passenger on the 777 as well. And it was so empty. I didn't know what I was seeing. And I was sitting somewhere like next to somebody, and in front of me, like a couple of rows in front of me, was totally empty. And then the personnel, you know, the cabin crew comes counting heads with a little clicker, and you know, they said boarding completed, and I was like, boarding completed? What the hell, man? So I immediately asked, hey man, is it okay if I sit there? And the lady said, yeah, of course. So that gentleman, I left him behind, so he had space for himself, and I had space for myself as well, which was extremely rare. And yeah, so basically, obviously, you know, sitting main seat would be here, right at the window. So I had just like my entertainment system up here, go to watch a movie, whatever, and then the second screen would like permanently have the GPS, so that I could at any time, if I would wake up, just have a look at where I was, or was just working, or you know, doing something on this screen. Could always see where we were. It was pretty interesting. And the only thing, you know, you pull up these armrests, but they're obviously still sort of get in the way, so that, you know. But it is very nice on a long flight when you can stretch your legs. That's amazing. And especially if you go to the, I've never flown, obviously, in first class or business class. So which one is that? Excuse me there. This one. Like if you check the business class, it's like insane. You have these airliners today, and the seat just fully reclines, like fully, and you just have a little bed. You know, you can lie flat. That must be so convenient, and it must be nice, you know, to like fly. I'm not a very good upright sitting sleeper kind of person, but it would be so nice to just lie flat in an airplane, feeling the vibe of the engines, you know, and the fuselage, and along with the roaring. I would I would sleep like a baby, for sure. So these are the people who worked really hard and got pretty lucky at the same time. Or maybe just got lucky. So here's our office for today. Obviously not everything works. No clue what this thing is. Not clickable. But there is room for another person here. So the weather is definitely cleared up now below us. So behind us is still clouds, and in front of us getting a little bit less. check what's going on up here. Fuel pump center, right, left, so we can turn off the fuel pump momentarily. There's still little drops fuel in the center tanks. They're about to clear out. Just started to turn orange. And with these two huge engines that we're using, I can imagine it will not take too long for that little bit of fuel to be consumed as well. It doesn't show the fuel flow on the fuel page, you just see that then I guess on the engine page. So fuel flow, earlier when we looked I believe it was 44, it is now 38. So it's definitely a lot more efficient I guess, 37. There's actually a decimal in there, 3.7. I was considering to maybe fly this online, but you know there was no control at all, and you know going AFK on that I'm sure I guess you know when there's during cruise, but you know you'll have to leave a comment I guess you know in your flight plan saying hey man I will be sleeping, I'm human, you know. I'm not getting money for what I'm doing here, so not sure if this is ever going to empty out. I would assume it would reach 0.0 at some point, right? I mean, what's the point of it counting up and down if it's not, you know what I mean? So I don't think that's actually gonna reach 0, I don't know, well I'm just too impatient, but turn off those fuel pumps. So pressurization is all done automatically. have no clue if this actually works, fuel jettison. I'm not going to try. You can probably lift up the cart there, so let's be very careful. And all of these were on when we boarded the plane. Window heating. Well, she's been performing quite well actually, so far. 53 minutes into the flight. So now I'm really curious if it will do the step climb to 380 on its own, yes or no. But that's quite a ways out. By the time I will probably be sleeping. Ticket, and I believe actually you could see on the VNAV page. We're expected to be there at 5:16 Zulu. So it's in about 4 hours or 3 hours and 50 minutes. So the approach ref page is now actually still on Japan, on Tokyo. There's a little bit of in-flight entertainment. At some point, the passengers went. As soon as I went, like here, and all of a sudden, all the passengers were gone. But the 6,000 feet, everything looking good. There's no message yet. Now 134. There they go. Information vector 130 Zulu, 350 degrees 5 knots, 10 kilometers. Clouds field 1600, broken 15,000, temperature 28, 1011. Cool, so we'll have a little collection after a while. We have 3 now, Victor, Tango, Uniform and Victor. Oh, now you can see actually it was issued at, for instance, 134 Zulu. Received 134 and it was issued 131 and we received it 102, 030 and then 052, but probably due to us only being online then. Alright. Pretty sweet. ladies, how are you doing? These tiny little windows. Oops, I just hit the rudder. Let's quickly get to the flight deck. AP still on. Now there's still no step climb visible, but that's probably logical. Our range is 640 miles. And the step climb is in 1600 miles, so another 1000 miles actually out of this scope. I'm not sure if they are visible on the plan page. That would be cool, because then we should actually be able to see that. And if you ask me, it would be a legitimate part of a plan, right? To be able to plan something, but so let's see. There you go. That's right there. Oh, that's top of descent. Got to go back. What did I see it wrong? I thought I saw top of. I thought I saw SC. Step climb. But maybe I saw what I wanted to see. Step climb, this is right there. So after Tosov, it looked like it wasn't there when zoomed in. There it is before Tenon. Tosov, if we enter Tosov in the, actually we can copy it I think, yeah, Tosov, go to the progress page. Oh, we cannot, we can paste it in next. Oh, I thought we could override this. Okay, so we can do it on this one. So en route waypoint, Tosov, so we'll be at Tosov at 5:03. So that's still a while to go. Can I delete Tosov here? And then you get the destination airport back. Okay. let's try and make a fix. No, I'm not really sure how far out. Let's see. Let's just trying something here. Go to the legs page. Let's see valid entry. Okay, so go to the fix page, but then it won't need it like this, I think. So it just needs torso. But we want actually... I'm just trying to see if I can get a fix around the step climb. So maybe, so I'm thinking I should maybe put in a waypoint after torso. I was wondering if I can make a waypoint like that. I'm just checking this, so stand by. What just happened here? Route... Oh, this is the legs for route 2 or what? If I want to add waypoint torso, like a waypoint 80 miles after torso. So click on TOMAN. It says invalid entry. Okay, so it looks like this is working. So that will put a waypoint basically around the step climb where this currently sitting. We could try maybe get it even a little bit more on. So let's go erase. And go again. It's also 235. So then instead of 80, let's go 76. So 74 maybe. Let's try 73. Or maybe even 72. This is fun. So erase. It's also 235 / 70. Tino. So there it looks like it's spot on. And it's calling it Toso 1. We could do that. Let's execute, and then Tnon gets to the route discontinuity. So now basically what we did is create a waypoint where the step climb is supposed to be. And then we can check something. For instance, enter Toso. And we go to the progress page. I need to do it again. The TOS 01. This should be the exact same, basically the exact same as where the step climb is expected. So we go to VNAV page. 514 Zulu, 1568 nautical miles. Toso 514 Zulu, 1570 nautical miles. 69. So it's like a 2-mile difference. But that's basically how to do it, I guess. If you want to create a certain waypoint somewhere for any given measurement, then you can do it like that. You can then also like use it as a fix. So if you go to the legs page, so let's find our new waypoint that we entered. So it's the TOS 01. That's copying the entire string. And we go to back to fix. And now we have a fix around it as well. I could say then, for instance, bearing, let's say for, let's see, 235. Let's say 145. Can we only have can we do this as well? Looks like it, so then there's a line coming out of it. Let's also choose 55. Zero 55. That's not what I mean. So let's delete that. Basically what I wanted was to have one line coming out of this end and one line coming out of that end. So just to create sort of like a wall. Just, you know, for fun. So we need to delete that one. Go maybe make a new fix for the other one. Not sure if this is the way to do it, but I'm guessing it should be okay. So can we do 55? It's still saying invalid entry, so 055. Oh wait, maybe because we forgot the slash. Let's go back to the, let's erase this fix. And go back to the initial fix, this one, and then to add 055, 055 slash, and then nothing. That should do it, but it's not showing. And this looks different as well. Okay, so we're going to delete this one. So it will be a new fix, see how that's going to work. And 055 slash. It's just playing with us, man. It's not showing what I wanted to show. But you get the idea. Oh, 055. Oh, I'm just doing the wrong one. I'm so stupid. Math is not my my strongest point. So I have to put in 325. So let's delete this one. Erase fix, maybe even better. So we go back to the first one. And what was it? 325. So 325 slash. Then we have two lines coming out, like there's a big wall. So that is one thing to do. And you could also say I want to be like aware of the step climb coming up. I don't know, like this is now range 160 nautical miles. Let's see. So it's about 70 miles from Tosov, so maybe like when we're at Tosov. So let's say slash 70. And then there's a link the moment we arrive at Tosov. Or basically, actually when we're approaching Tosov, we can see it up ahead, you know, because we're zoomed out. And we'll see, hey, there's something coming up there. And then it's not the actual step climb itself yet, it's just like a buffer, you know, zone or whatever. Maybe we could just keep it in, just for fun. But that's interesting, so you can actually enter a waypoint as well. Let's pretty cool stuff to plan things, you know. So unfortunately, you know, it's a little bit too far out, so we cannot see any of that yet. The aircraft's doing fine, I think. I think a new weather report is due, 205. And there you go. So we got information whiskey. 360 degrees, 6 knots. 1600, broken, 15,000 feet. 281011. Information whiskey. Cancel. Now we got it. Cool, that's going steady. looks like when you enter a waypoint in the progress page, and you leave the page and come back, it's also gone. So let's try this again. It was 01. Oh, doesn't take it from there. Okay, then we go to the progress page here. Then switch to VNAV, back to progress, and it's gone. Alright, so that's not too bad. Oh, hello, throttle quadrant. What are you feeling, Cat? Now, before I will step off and get some shot eye, I'm curious to see a little bit of what to expect. So for now, we can, I guess we can just safely assume here it starts wind 180, but then it's 350, 350, 360. So let's carry on assuming we will be landing at runway 02 left, I believe it was. 02 left. There is still a flight plan discontinuity in there after SANOT, which is at 4,000 feet, so that's the point where we will be expecting vectors. But we will not have vectors, so we'll do that ourselves, like usual. So let's get the first of all the arrival chart. I think actually this is departure chart, arrival chart for Singapore. So it's taking us Tmall, Ignon, SANOT, and then we can expect vectors. That's exactly where it ends, SANOT, and then the vectors should be there. So if we assume that we will actually run on 02 left, let's have a look at the airport chart as well. 02 left, this one, 13,000 feet, that's pretty long. Let's get the approach chart. ICW ILS? Never heard of ICW, what that is. Oh, that's the runway, that's the ILS identifier. Okay. Alright, so ILS, the runway 02 left, that will likely be our runway. Here we can see SAMCO. Which we see here as well. So we could maybe we could go to SANOT and then SAMCO and then make the turn. Let's see how far out that is. Probably Anuma would be okay. the Atnic 1500 feet. That's where the glide slope will start taking us down a 3-degree descent. Airport elevation 22 feet. Missed approach, climb to 1000, then climbing left turn to 4000 feet via heading 335 and outbound BUVOR radio 356 to Akoma. So 1000 feet you climb, you turn left and keep on climbing to 4000, heading 335, and that will join up with the outbound radio 356 of Singapore. I think it's just Singapore. And BUVOR of the uniform. And then off to some holding pattern to the sea. Akoma, and that is here. So one of these legs is on a VOR radio. Runway 02 right and 20 left are not available for civil use until further advised. Speed control 180 knots by 8 nautical miles from touchdown, and thereafter 150 knots till 4 nautical miles from touchdown. So this will be our landing for now. 02 left. Our speed, if we choose 30 degrees, is full flaps. And we get 149. So 8 nautical miles from touchdown, we should be 180 knots. Where does the glide slope start? 11 nautical miles, and so from around Akipo, a little bit before that, we need to be at 180 knots. And you could do the same thing as we did earlier. You go to Akipo. You can create a fix around Akipo, but also like a line going from left to right. So that, oops. So here is Akipo, so you could draw a line from left to right. So we could do that just because you can. You can also just create a range ring around the ILS. There's multiple options. We could create a range ring for Atnic. That's where the glide slope will start at 4.6 nautical miles. So that we know that. And we could have one at 11.1 for Hanuma, which basically is the start of the entire glide slope thingy, I guess. Let's just put in Akipo, just because we can, just have a little bit of fun. So Akipo, we copy that. And get ourselves to the fix page. let's see. For the heading 023. Looks like there's our new weather report. Information X-ray. 230 Zulu, 360 degrees, 7 knots, 10 kilometers, 1600 feet, broken 15,000, temperature 29, 1011. Cool. So we're having a little collection by now. Alright, so for the fix around Akipo, or at Akipo actually I should say, we can add 113 bearing. And we could, let's do that again, but then with a slash. So 113 slash nothing. And still puts distance in there for some reason. And we can enter 293 slash. Then if we go to the plan page, or the plan view actually I guess you should say, and then go to the flight plan, where is it, flex. So here around Akipo, if we zoom in now, basically when we're on final approach, it looks a little bit funny because the SAMUS is not connected yet to any other waypoint. So basically we'll do SAMUS to Arkady, and we could maybe, actually the waypoint right there I guess. But then we can see like there's a line for 180 knots. We can also check in the flight plan. At Arkady we should be at 170, at Akipo at 190. So we could say, we could also just say Akipo speed 180. And we don't need the line, you know, but it's interesting. I'm just like playing around with it. So let's say speed 180 / nothing at Akipo. Let's go to change from 190, let's get a better view. Go to change from 190 to 180. Let's go to leave the altitude intact. Execute. And I guess we better not put any extra waypoints now. Not really sure if we should do that. It's still a while out, so the weather could definitely change around, you know. So this can go to the legs page, and this can go back to map view, and then we'll zoom all the way out. So NICSAP. After NICSAP, we'll start descending at some point. So NICSAP, go to the progress page. The NICSAP will be there at around 700 Zulu. So that's about 4.5 hours. So that's about a 4-hour nap for me. So I want to be there at the top of descent, obviously. And that's already like 30 minutes before touchdown, so I might be actually back a little earlier. Let's say maybe 6:30 Zulu. not quite going to lay down yet, but in a little bit. I put a little message in the chat saying AFK back at approximately 0630 Zulu. So after a certain threshold, everybody just pops out. Probably until I get back to the flight deck and go back to my seat. And they all pop back in. Oh, not this time. Interesting. Worked all the previous times perfectly fine. not a little bit of in-flight entertainment? There's definitely a couple of seats empty. It's not a totally full plane, but definitely a lot of passengers. With most of the seats obviously taken. But here and there there's a couple of empty seats. So you could just go lie down, man. Whenever you feel tired, just put up the armrests and get down and just sleep, man. I'm now in business class. Here it's the same. Not all the seats are booked. First class. Oh, that's a shame. 36,000 feet on the way to Airways, 28 miles, Tonto, Kurek, Vigor. So the step line point where we created a little line as well as a circle around it, just so it stands out a little more prominently when we're flying there unsuspecting. That's likely not going to happen, but you never know. Alright, so I'll be signing off for now. I might tweak a little bit here and there, but I will be stepping away real soon. And then when I get back, we'll start further preparing our descent, looking at the weather reports, see what can we expect in terms of weather. That will tell us if we're going to land at runway 02 left or not. So hopefully that will be the same just so that we don't have to mess around here too much. And then we'll just go descent and we'll actually, yeah, we'll see. And we'll see about the step up climb to flight level 380, if it's going to do that automatically, yes or no. I would hope so, but we'll see. Well, I'll see you all later. still flying. We are 264 nautical miles from the top of descent. 706 Zulu. So that's in about 32 minutes. So we can have a look at the latest weather. So if we look at it really quickly like this, you can already see the wind 360, 360, wind 10 something, 360. Let's go with the latest weather report. 360 degrees, 9 knots, 10 kilometers, few clouds at 1800 feet, broken 15,000, temperature 31, QNH 1008. Let's just go through all of them, just to clear out the list here. So that's all of them. We're getting a big collection now. So information Foxtrot should be the latest one then. Temperature 31, 1008. So what we can do, it's about 30 more minutes. We can set 15,000 feet. 1,500 feet. And then the aircraft will perform a step descent. So we are now at 360. So there's no way of telling if we ever went to 380. And then the aircraft will just take us down first via 344, 276 and so on. All the way to the approach altitude, 1,500 feet. The top of the descent coming up there near TOMAN. those are not. And then there's a keyboard. So maybe we could enter Anuma. Anuma. So after standards we go to Anuma. See what that does and what it looks like. Cannot really see for some reason, so let's just first put it in. Now it's looking like this. After Summit we go to Hanuma and then Akipo and Attic. So this looks a lot more natural, and that's good, makes me happy. And back to map view. Total fuel on board 16.4, 8.2 in both tanks. Estimated fuel upon touchdown 13.5, 732 is expected touchdown. So it's in about 50 minutes or so. Engines are looking good. Fuel flow 3.5. So then we're going for runway 02 left. See if we can get maybe a little bit more to the front. so top of descent, 135 nautical miles. Let's watch the sound here. So this line we put here just to know that this is 180 knots. And let's see, Arctic is when the glide slope should start to take us down at 4.6 nautical miles. So let's put a ring around Arctic, or at least around the runway. And the ring end is at Arctic, so 4.6 nautical miles. So we go runway 02 left, go to the fix page. We got one here at Akipo, and we can make a fix here at runway 02 left. And that would be 4.6 nautical miles. Go 203 and 5 miles. So now we have the runway extended center line, extended runway center line basically. And this is the point where the glide slope should start to take us down. So for now we're still on our way to BUBDO first, 16 miles. Let's refer to the minimums on the final approach chart. Can go for the category 2 ILS. I'm not sure whether we have C or D. I'm just gonna go with this one, C. So let's say 100 feet of radio altitude. Radio altitude 100, that's in as well. So ref speed 149. Landing 02 left. So 149, let's see, so if you choose flat 30, it will say 139. So let's put that in. So go around. We looked at that earlier. To go around, we would set the 4,000 feet. So basically, as soon as we're on the glide slope, we should set 4,000 feet in the altitude box there. So the localizer 110.9, final approach course 203. And then ADNIC is 1,500 feet. That's when the glide slope starts to take us down. And we got the minimums as well. I'm thinking in a couple of minutes can expect a new weather report. That will basically be the weather report that we'll be using, because the very last one will basically be issued or received while we're on final, or even after we've just landed maybe. So if this is all correct, 731 Zulu. So we're set up for 02 left. So we got our left speed 139. So I'm just still not sure if this is including the wind correction. the VRF speed, we should add at least another 5 knots. So 144. And that might just be enough if we take this weather report. But the one is being issued right now, as we speak. 6:30 was the latest one, so there should be one at 700 hours. 0700. There's no message yet, but it will probably come in a couple of minutes. Top descent in 5 minutes. Am I correct? Yeah, 5 minutes. So the aircraft will take us straight down to 1500 feet. Well, not straight actually, but in a step descent to 1500 feet. It will hold at 1500. Double descent coming up there. 30 something miles, 36. So standing by for the latest weather report. So flight time now 6.5 hours, 6 hours 30 minutes, 51. Fuel quantity 14,000 kilograms of fuel. On our way to TOMAN, we should still be 0.841 Mach. We're doing now. And that carto should have changed to 314 knots. The touchdown will be in about 30 minutes or something. So this is going to be our runway 02 left, and we will exit to the right. There's the west cargo apron, north remote apron. We can just use a follow me vehicle to see if there is a place for us to park. But we'll exit to the right. You are at TOMAN. We're on our way to Carsto. Texas, we should be fly level 160 or below. And 220 knots. Plane starts to descend. There is our new weather. Information Golf, 360 to 12 knots. View cloud 1600 feet and view at 1800 feet. Broken 15,000, temperature 30. QNH 1008. Let's pre-dial the QNH 1008. It's on both sides. See the transition altitude. Flight level 130. It looks like we're a little bit above the descent profile. Let's get some speed breakout. Looks like we're back on profile again, so let's retract the speed brake. And then start deviating a little bit again. So let's deploy the speed brakes, but not all the way. Or what we could do, maybe first deploy them like all the way. Until we get onto target, basically. Speed brake extended, I know. So let's keep in mind that the speed brakes are extended. Let's turn on the seatbelt sign. Can we get a little bit of light up here in the overhead panel? Or should be overhead, should be using this one, I'm guessing. I don't really see it. Anyway, let's turn on the seatbelt sign. Let's have a look here. Big brake extended, they'll think it's, what does COM say? Let's the speed brake extension message. So Gunut, we should be flight level 185. So let's retract the speed brakes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have started our descent into our final destination. So please return to your seats and fasten your seat belts. We're expected to arrive at our destination in approximately 18 minutes. The weather is looking nice, although there is a bit of clouds. It will be 30 degrees centigrade. On behalf of all Nippon Airways and the entire crew, thank you for flying. Alright. So I had to retract the speed brakes again, so now we're actually a little bit below the profile. So I had to extend them again and retracting them now. Access flight level 160 or below, speed 220. Aircraft is decelerating, 2220. So we got some land coming up there. So Kexos is in 4.3 miles. Our speed is on target. Land 10,000 feet or above. The VML and 24 nautical miles. So transition out to 13,000 feet, that's at about 3,000 feet from now. So since we're on descent, we'll also set the auto brake. Set the auto brakes to 1. And we'll also start up the APU. I guess we can turn on the APU generator. The APU is still starting up. So the checklist for descent recall checked, so let's check the recall button. There's nothing. Notes we can skip. Auto brake is set 1. Pending data VRF minimums. So the minimums 100 feet radio altitude. VRF speed will be 144 knots. And we should have 110.9er for the ILS frequency and 023 degrees for the final approach course. double check that. 110.9, final approach code 023. Checked, approach briefing completed. There's the approach checklist. And we check the altimeters. And cross-check the altimeters between the pilot flying and the pilot monitoring. A little bit above the profile. Standing speed brakes for a second. Very nice that the aircraft keeps reminding you about the speed brakes being extended. I definitely appreciate that. So if we look at the arrival charts, you can see we're basically following the planned arrival perfectly, actually. So we're now should be aiming for 10,000 feet or above, and then comes Ignon 7,000 or above, and then Sanat 4,000 or above at 190 knots. Sanat has 190 knots in there. Akipo has 180 knots. That's the one we entered ourselves because it said somewhere. Where do we have the information? It's on the final approach chart. We're saying speed control 180 knots by 8 nautical miles from touchdown. Thereafter 150 knots till 4 nautical miles from touchdown. So VML coming up 6.6 miles. We can switch to local barometric pressure now, so 1008. The IPU is running. I'm not really sure how to get the lights in the overhead. This should be the panel here below. Anyway, let's have a look outside. Definitely getting closer. So maybe I could start running the flight recorder, see if I can record the landing. So 10,000 feet coming up, so the landing lights will go on. Let's also turn on the logo lights. Let's say that's company policy. Speed 220, so we're a little bit fast. So just keep on descending to 7,000 feet at Ignon. It was warning us, I think, with the speed brake extension situation. So that's the speed brakes extended right there. retract the brakes. And then the speed starts shooting up, so let's just keep extending them for a little bit. So approach altimeters have been checked. So the cabin is ready, getting a message. So landing speed brake on, landing it down flaps 30. So let's retract the speed brakes for now. So definitely getting a lot closer now. Time currently 7:22. We're expected to touch down in about 8 minutes. Still on profile there, almost at 7,000 feet. Then up next is Sanat at 4,000 or above, speed 190. So let's extend the speed brakes a little bit more. So that's just the message reminding us about the speed brakes being extended. Time 7:23. We're about 7 minutes from touchdown to Singapore Airport. So we got a little bit of speed to bleed off. So let's just keep the speed brakes extended for a little bit longer. The aircraft will start bleeping at us every now and then, saying, "Hey man, you know what you're doing," but we know what we're doing. Not coming up in 4 miles. So starting the record, so maybe we can record the landing. Let's see, 4,000 or above, and then next will be Anuma. So maybe we can extend the flaps to 1 degree, and we retract the speed brakes. And let's arm the speed brakes now. So we're turning now for Hanuma. see if we can go flaps 5. So basically we should stay at around 180 knots until we reach Arnik. So to saying 180 knots by 8 nautical miles from touchdown. So 8 miles is Akipo. Then Arnik 4 nautical miles, 150 knots, which basically pretty much our approach speed anyway. So there's Singapore people. Alright, let's look in the overhead and let's turn on the runway turn-off lights and the taxi lights as well. So from Anuma now on our way to Akipo, then 3 miles. So let's go 180 knots. Let's go actually 178. You're probably not going to like it. So there's the runway. Localizer captured. Glide slope captured as well. So that's looking very good. That's over 7 miles out. Flaps 15, speed 160. There's our runway. There's the city of Singapore. So after touchdown we exit to the left, I believe it was. Not to the right. Okay, dropping the gear. So speed 149er. And flaps to full.
1,000.
1,000 feet, so let's turn off the autopilot. So we're just hand flying the final approach now. Try to stay on the glide slope. We had a little bit of a stutter there. Our decision altitude is coming up.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
30.
Vital.
20. 10.
Land. And settle down slowly. Let's touch down. Welcome to Singapore, everybody. Let's get our reversers out. Look at the man. Beautiful. Aircraft performed really well. Try and stay on the runway center line here. I'm thinking that's a high-speed intersection, so we can take that. So engines back to idle, 45 knots. So let's exit here to the right. Flaps can come up, and the speed brakes can be extended as well. Let's keep it rolling. So I guess we'll take a turn to the right, that we just missed anyway. That is our latest weather report. Actually a little bit high speed for these turns. So around 15 knots should be it. So slow it down a little bit. Okay, clean up a little, let's see. Actually, maybe just keep it all on for the landing replay that I would like to record. See if that's still recording actually. It is, so that's always nice. So actually we're supposed to turn off the landing lights and everything, but for now I'm thinking just let's just keep it like this. Because that's a little bit the nature of the recording software that I'm using. So flight time about 7 hours and 2 minutes. Let's say 7 hours. Landed about 2 minutes ago. So it was a little bit of a unstable approach when it comes to speed. It was a little bit on the high side. So I got some traffic on final there. So let's pull up next to that Singapore Airlines A380. Or not. Might be a little bit too close looking at those wings. Just parking it anywhere now. I don't think I'll be using GSX for deboarding. Although that is very satisfying in its own right, I would actually like to look at the landing recording. What it requires is me to keep the engines running. So that's why I will not be using GSX, and also just leaving the lights on as they are now. Let's see, parking brake, now set. So, welcome to Singapore once again, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the flight. That is way louder than anticipated. Alright, so hope you enjoyed the flight. Are the engines not on idle? It's just a really loud beast, man. So let's get back to the flight deck. Alright, so we touched down safely. We still have 11.3 thousand kilograms of fuel on board. So I'm happy with this. Got a good landing in. Well, thank you very much for checking. I am your personal funky sim pilot. My name is Arkady Gidzenko. Everybody just stay funky, man. Keep your loved ones close. And appreciate when people love you. You know what I mean. Alright, man. Stay funky. And I will see you all at the next video.